Oh boy, hold on. Oh, finishing off the last of my food here. Yummy. Oh. There we go. All right, let's do more White March. See if it manages to salvage itself.
I'm here. Absolutely.
Some hot springs. This is taking a shit right now. Tirsk's house.
It must be soon. 2 days, no more.
This dwarf is busy staring into the fire, slowly puffing away on his pipe. As you greet him, he is visibly startled, and his pipe clatters to the floor.
Sorry. Didn't hear you come in. My ears aren't what they used to be.
He stoops, wincing, to retrieve his pipe. When he rises again, he has a hand against his side. Bacon, eggs, green tea, let's fucking go. Looking for group. Nice dude. I made some ground beef with some cheese that I kind of fried for a while, and then I put some cream in it. Yummy. Who are you?
I'm Thiersch. I've lived here long enough that Kith have started calling me the Old Hunter. And that's about all I can say for myself.
Are you hurt?
Wasn't the ogres, I can tell you that. Put a few arrows in one of those and they generally have the good sense to back off. But I've been hunting this wolf for near a year now. A man-eater. Cunning, nasty thing. Every time I get close, it just slips away. The beast has already claimed many lives. The first victim was my son, Saldren.
Thiersch looks down at his pipe for a moment, features hardening.
Got the better of me this last time. Distracted me long enough for one of its kin to turn up. Nearly bit me clean in half. I'm a few weeks out from trying again.
Said this thing is a wolf?
No ordinary wolf. A monster. This creature is big. And I see the signs it leaves behind. The mess it made to the last couple of hunters and the elk. Doesn't always finish its meals. Damn thing might be sick. Might have a bullet in its jaw. Something. In any case, it needs to be put down.
Where is this beast?
It roams the russet wood out to the west. Seems to have decided the lake is a good place to find prey. Yeah. It's picked off some scattered ogres from time to time. But mostly it's been going after hunters, travelers.
Can you tell me about your previous encounters?
Nothing to tell. Near misses, all of them. One time he clambered right up the cliffs to avoid my snares. Another time, he chased a bear into my camp. I nearly had him once. I could hear him below, eating, and I had the gun aimed right for him. Until the wind changed.
That's shit luck.
He charged headlong into the tree to get at me. Nearly knocked me off my perch. And when I righted myself, he was gone.
I'll keep an eye out for it.
It needs doing. But I warn you, this beast is not to be trifled with. It must make its lair somewhere to the west. If you mean to go there, keep your wits about you. Watch yourself on the mountain. In these lean times, everything looks like prey to something.
Yes?
Requesting a prisoner to buy. An animancer has requested an audience with you. Solmar the Shackler, bad visitor, leaving in 8 days. Pay off. Why would I pay him off? Being escorted by Kana. I don't get that. Why do I have to do that? Memory of your treatment of supplicant is fading and your reputation has recovered. What do you mean, my treatment? I paid him money and he went back home. What am I supposed to do? Do you have to do...
At once.
Like, do you have to escort them? I don't get what they want.
Repeat, please, in Adiran. And stand closer so I can grab your neck if you said what I think you did.
That was Isilmir. She likes your feathers.
Thanks, but I'm not interested, Isilmir.
The Orlan bows to you. Ah, the adventurer who saved the village. So good of you to visit my humble wagon. I am Idurun. Show me what you have for sale. Grants mirror image when hit by a critical hit. Defense against charmed confused. Underclothing. Ultimate hat of alluring perfection. +2 might, +2 constitution, -2 intellect, -2 resolve. +2 enemies needed to flank. +2 perception. That's actually pretty damn good, I think. Let's buy that. Ring of deflection. +9. Iona's buckle. Accuracy when below 50% endurance. +20 defense against disease, poison attacks, sure. +5 accuracy, that's really strong. Potions, pry bar, camping supplies. And now these. Like, it's completely impossible to know what you need, so I'm just gonna buy everything she has. There. The healing bonus, I think, is kind of weak. Now let's see. 3 damage reduction. What else do we have? A resolve +3. Lord's authority overseeing. More area of effect. Neck. +2 intellect while endurance above 50. Damage reduction, pierce, slash. +3 constitution. Take that. +9 deflection. Give that to you. I think my mouse is dying. What just happened? Where'd the ring go? Okay. Button dying. It's not wireless. Accuracy +5. I'm gonna give that to you, maybe. She has insane amounts of accuracy already, but that just means that she'll crit every single time she attacks. +2 intellect, +2 resolve. This is a +3 resolve ring, intellect. I mean, resolve isn't bad on the others as well. It's not good, but... Concentration, 3 deflection, 6 will. I mean... yeah, it's not just 3 deflection, right? It's also will, so... So +3 res is actually +9 to defenses total. That's not bad. But it's also not good. Like Constitution as well gives you more fortitude. Might gives you more fortitude, reflex, will. Maybe we'll give her the crit multiplier instead. He can have accuracy. Now here I can have +1 intellect, or we can have +10% area of effect. Say that's pretty decent. +10 defense against spells. That's good enough. Temple of Ondra.
Huh, that's what I get for asking directions in the middle of nowhere.
I'll find it without your help. Not giving up, you hear me?
Say, I don't suppose you've seen any mysterious old buildings in the mountains lately, have you?
The Almawa wears an assortment of bangles, bands, cuffs, and chains as thick as armor. She watches you with a raised eyebrow, and eyes gleaming with mirth. You mean Durgan's Battery?
No, but I've heard that name a lot around here. I'm looking for the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. It's an obscure temple dedicated to Ondra.
Why are you looking for the Abbey?
I'm a gift bearer. My job is to gather tokens of things people want forgotten and surrender them to the Lady of Lament. Best place to do that is the Abbey of the Fallen Moon.
Gift bearers usually dispose of tokens in the sea. Why are you going to the Abbey?
Well, you throw some things into the sea and maybe they wash up on shore one day. But you want something really good and forgotten, you take it to the Abbey.
She nods. Adair stares at Durance with a half-crazed look in his eyes, scratching his beard in contemplation. His smile broadens as he thinks. What? Oh, you're gonna throw Durance into the Abbey? What kind of tokens do you take?
Anything that represents a moment or a memory someone wishes to leave behind. Well, love notes, awkward family heirlooms, bad poetry, the kinds of things you want to forget.
So what are you taking to the Abbey now?
The Abbey's all about forgetting. Wouldn't be much forgetting if I told you about it, would there?
Her smile falters briefly. I see.
I might be here a while. Half the villagers have never heard of the Abbey, and the ones that have, no one knows where it is. So I'm trying to think of this as an extended holiday in a remote mining village that smells like fish.
I've got business in the region. We could travel
You won't
together.
regret it. I've got a lovely singing voice. And the company's welcome.
She winks at Pelagina. Oh no.
I'm here.
Fishery.
Perhaps I should wait outside.
You a pussy? The dead eyes of the speckleback, iron-toothed pike, and frost diver fish gaze up at you. These roasting fish provide much of the pungent odor permeating the fishery. Fish is so disgusting. I fucking hate fish. Fishery's closed for the night.
Effigy's eyes! It looks at me! Ah!
A dozen pairs of globular eyes stare up piteously from the discarded heads of the day's catch, awash in a pungent sea of fins and innards. Sift through the fish scraps. Your hands runs up against something round and fleshy, the size of a melon. It is smooth and scaleless, and parts seem to be covered in hair. A discarded head perhaps, but not that of a fish. Pull out the head. With one hand on either side of the head, you begin to lift it out of the barrel, only to have it leap from your grasp as the head's owner springs over the lip of the barrel, in an eruption of fish chunks that rain down over the market stall. The man who leapt from the barrel stands facing you, nearly naked save for a loincloth and drizzled in fish viscera. He is covered head to toe in scars, tears and punctures, and the thorny imprints of lashings. Most are faded like old memories. Despite that, the condition of the man's body is remarkable. The drooping skin at his flanks and elbow are the only evidence of his advanced age. His face is placid, but the rest of him appears prepared for anything.
You must forgive Zawa. I was not expecting you.
He looks you in the eye at first, but his gaze drifts now and then, settling on strange parts of your face as though distracted by new discoveries. If he is at all flustered, he gives no indication. What were you doing in that barrel? Zahua scratches behind his ear, dismayed.
Resting my eyes, I thought. Waiting for the Malkachoa to bring me insight.
He shakes his head.
It would seem I dozed. A good thing my master was not alive to see it.
Zahua blinks, leaning in to get a better look at you. His enlarged pupils seem to crowd out his pale irises. Irises.
Are you real?
Yes?
Of course. I meant no offense. But I find it is best to ask when Malkachoa is involved. A
Malkachoa?
small white mushroom. I have heard it called snowcap in these lands. It can reveal the true nature of many things.
I still don't understand why you were in that barrel.
I was freeing myself from vanity.
Did he say sanity or vanity?
Consider, how can one be vain who is bathed in the smell of dead fish?
There is a proud glint in his eyes. Hard to argue with
I
that.
had the idea when I passed this way earlier. I am pleased with the results so far.
He smiles at a woman whose head is swiveled towards him as she passes by, a look of revulsion on her face. Distracted, her toe catches on a stone and she nearly falls on her face. He claps his hands together.
Yes, quite pleased.
Do you often smear yourself with fish?
Gods, no. What a way to travel the world. The usual way is to smear yourself with the ashes of the dead. But they do not burn their dead here, so I have to make do with what the land provides.
He sniffs the air.
The cold seems to conquer the smell. Even now, the scent hides itself. Disappointing.
You don't seem like you're from around
I was
here.
visiting a monastery not far from here. I found it empty, but I met a messenger as I left. He carried a call for aid. Seeing that he would find no monks at the monastery, I chose to go in their place. Zawa is no longer young, but in combat he is still the greatest of the Takan people. It seemed only right that he should go.
Dalwart hired me as well.
I would not say I am hired. I seek no wage, and I promise no result. I have chosen a path, and my spoils come from walking it.
An uneasy frown settles on his face, almost a wince.
And this fortress, this Durgan's battery, its people are gone. Zawa would know why.
If you seek the White Forge as well, I could use the help of an experienced warrior. Zawa's face tilts upward, his eyes fixing on the sky. He remains motionless, entranced. At length he blinks as if awakened and looks back at you. He shrugs cheerily.
If one wishes to swim, it is no time to argue with the current. We are here together in this moment because a perfect force has willed it. Who is Zawa to argue?
He looks you squarely in the eyes, and for once they do not
I will
drift.
walk with you so long as the gods wish it so.
Let's be on our way.
I'm here.
Me and Sledge are thinking about heading down, joining a caravan over to Dawning.
Dawning? What for? You like your ogres bigger?
We'd have work at least, and I'm damn sick of fish.
They gone? Have those nasty brutes finally left? I heard the ogres outside, tearing down walls and murdering folk. Don't remember how things got this bad.
The elderly woman kneads her hands. Her knuckles are swollen knobs, and her palms are ridged with calluses that scrape and rasp as she rubs them together.
But you're the new adventurer. Renengild's latest volunteer.
She squints at you, leaning precariously forward on her wobbling legs.
She said you don't suffer nonsense. Bet you'd whip those layabouts at the mine into shape.
She sniffs and gives you a swift nod. I'd like to ask you about something.
Did you say something, dear?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? I was the overseer at the mine, back when it was running. Got shut down decades ago when we couldn't sell or ship the stuff. But I still remember plenty about the mining business. And I got as many folk as I can digging out the entrance.
She taps her head, a spotted dome under a thinning patch of hair.
Been praying to the salty wench that I don't forget too much afore they finish the job.
She winks. That's
Got
all.
to speak up? My hearing ain't what it was.
Eve. Not much there, I guess. Durgan's Battery. Long Watch Falls. Russet Wood. Let's head out here, I guess. Russet Wood.
I shall be discreet.
Son of a moose fucker.
I beg your pardon?
Sorry. Kalu's always telling me to watch my language, especially around the kids. Guess I haven't had a reminder in a while.
What happened?
One of them heard me tell a joke about a Glamfellan youth with frostbite somewhere sensitive. Kids repeat everything.
I meant just now.
Jam my thumb. Nothing big.
Bitter Spirit. Okay, that's new, I guess. Yeah, they use a very tiny amount of actors here. The guy who plays Theos, the bad guy, he plays like 6 different roles. The guy who plays Durance also plays shitloads of roles. He played I think he played the when we were at the Animancy hearing inside the palace. I think he played the Duke. They're pretty good at hiding it, to be honest, but you can hear it still. Pay attention. You go fight the Menpugra. You also go fight the Menpugra. And you kill the Menpugra. What's going on? Giant lightning everywhere.
I shall be discreet.
This simple shrine is covered in a thick layer of snow, fallen leaves and feathers. A pair of curving bones flanks the altar. Examine the shrine more closely. This shrine does not appear to be frequented very often, though traces of cold candle wax line the edges of the stone. Under a dusting of frost you note a rectangular section of the altar's surface that seems to be cleaner than the rest, as if something once rested here. Touch the altar. You feel a tingle run up your arm as you set your fingers to the altar. In the instants after, the wind seems to die down, the sounds of the wilderness growing muted to your hearing. Then you hear a sudden low growl, quickly joined by more. A vision strikes you like sudden memory, though it is unbound by time or place. Within a sea of darkness you see a great beast, formless save for its gleaming fangs. It growls and snaps with increasing desperation and savagery, and for a moment you feel its rage as your own, a possessive fury that tears at you. Something has been taken, your territory threatened, and the price for it will be blood. The vision fades just as swiftly as it came. The altar stands silent and still, and the air fills again with the occasional thrill of birdsong. Oh no, they took its baby or some shit. Too bad, I'm gonna kill it anyway. Angry beasts. This isn't Disney. +3 move speed. That is useless.
At once.
Pale elves? Okay.
We don't have much ice on the south coast. Maybe you should go first.
Greyjaw. The Greyjaw. Tips. Link your phone to your computer. Yeah, I've already done that. Samsung legal terms update. There has to be a way to turn that shit off. Paralyzed. That's a big bear. 22 damage reduction. Stalker, fast draw. Weapon change recovery. Trap accuracy. Dexterity bonus. You want that. Day 4. Took down another stag today. Still not enough hides to make this trip worth it. Day 6. Blizzard coming. Staying put until it passes. Day 9. Close call with a pair of ogres. Lucky they didn't see us. Day 11. Tracking a large bear that Nurin spotted from the ridge. Might even be Greyjaw. My grandfather told stories about him. Wouldn't that be something if we were the ones to finally kill him? Day 12. It's definitely Greyjaw. We're dangerously close to the ogre cavern, but we've got Greyjaw trapped and his hide is too valuable to pass up. The 3 of us should be able to handle one bear.
At once.
Couldn't. The weaklings. Crag Ogre. Oh, Crag Ogre. Alright. No.
I'm here. That's it.
Oh.
That's it.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Probably. Dead on.
Actually, I actually hate this one. It's so annoying. But whatever. We'll keep it on anyway. The game isn't that long. Speckleback jerky, lockpick, lockpick. This was apparently a cave.
There's no accounting for taste.
I mean, it looks pretty cool. The petrified skull is as cold and hard as stone. Wax tears dribble from the eye sockets. We should remove one of the tear words. Pick tear or tear, and you can keep one. The other one has to go.
I'm ready.
At once.
The alternative is changing the spelling of tear to T-A-R-E.
I'm here.
I can maybe deal with that. That's a lot of winter wolves and shit. Faster! There, dominated a bunch of them. Ouch! 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 Please heal yourself. And Palagina as well. There.
That's it.
Gunpowder ogres. That's already a word, tear. Yeah, that's fine, as long as they're pronounced the same. I just hate reading when there's like 60 different words that are spelled the same, but they're pronounced differently. Why is this stealing? Are these guys supposed to be friendly? There's a cannonball-shaped dent in the front of this shield.
I've got this.
We don't.
I'm here.
I mean, she's very close to having it though, we just need that level up. Oh! I wonder who made the music. I wonder if they did get whoever made Baldur's Gate. Because it's very, very, very similar. Like, one of the songs... If I would guess where it was from, I would say Baldur's Gate. This one. Got someone who liked Baldur's Gate. Knock him down. Knock him down. Level up?
I'd be glad to.
I don't think we get any XP from the ogres. I think we only get XP from the winter wolves still. Drag ogre chanter. Let's get the chanter as our friend. Or we can kill that guy.
Yes?
Dead on.
Stand together.
You missed? Pretty impressive.
How mad?
Hello, Reguline. How goes? I'm not sure. We're doing the White March, and I kind of hate the White March. I've never done it before, but I still don't like it. It's just a side quest. The inside of this minecart is caked with blackened grease. It smells of burnt fat. But who knows, maybe it shapes up. We're only on the White March, part 1. Oh, now you level up? Oh, who? Why do you need 7 points to advance mechanics? It's because you start with survival ranks, that's why. God damn it! More accuracy, 2-weapon style, 2-handed style. But that's only melee. Beast Slayer. What do I want to give her? A rogue's sneak attack, taking advantage of opponents when they are at their most vulnerable. I don't know what the rules are for sneak attack. I think they'd probably just have to be flanked. But in that case, I think I'd rather take Merciless Companion, because that's sneak attack as well, but it's 30% damage for him. Wounding shot plus 10 accuracy. Term flanked in this specifically? No. No, flanking in tabletop is different. It's in the game, it's when someone is flanked in tabletop, that means that they have an enemy that is standing parallel, or not parallel, but on the other side of the enemy. It doesn't count if they're from the side. It has to be from behind, like draw a line between. But in the video games, it's just you're engaged with an enemy, then you're flanked. yeah, it's really stupid. In this game, it's also engagement, I believe, but I don't think the position matters. But let's actually look it up. Pillars of Eternity, sneak attack. Targets are susceptible to sneak attack if they are one of blinded, flanked, hobbled, paralyzed, petrified, prone, stuck, stunned, weakened, or if it has been less than 2 seconds since the start of combat. So flanked, what does flanked mean? Standing directly between 2 engaging foes. Okay, so they have real flanking. And in Pathfinder, when you get flanked, yeah, you don't need to be flanked. You literally just have to be engaged with one enemy, and then everybody can sneak attack you with bows, which isn't even how the real rules work. You can't do that. But here, at least, there needs to be 2 people who are flanking an enemy for an archer to be able to get sneak attack bonus. You can't just have one person engaged and just shoot arrows on them and get sneak attack bonus. So you need 2 people engaged. But if you are the other rogue, like if you are the rogue, you can be the one who flanks and then you get sneak attack bonus. It also grants you -10 or grants -10 deflection to the enemy. I haven't really tried like making sure to flank, so, but maybe it's a good thing to try. Friendly aura, +4 accuracy. Veteran's recovery. Yeah, let's take Merciless Companion then, and then we try to do more flanking with Itumak. The way I have been doing it, using him, is to send him back into the back row, which I still think is fine, but I wish he had a little bit more move speed. If I could put those move speed boots on Itumak, that would be good. Got another batch of cannonballs ready. Let's go find something to shoot. Here's something to shoot. Crag Ogre, Crag Chanter. All the delivery services that didn't hire me 2 years ago are begging now. Yeah, see, you can just quit and just become full-time DoorDash. Prone? I'm trying to flank him, but he's not flanked.
I'm here.
Lava.
Got an arrow.
Oh, come on. Stop randomly charming enemies. Why is everything so hard to lockpick here? They must have made the lockpicks harder. Like, even if I get one more level, I can't do that. I only have 6 mechanics now, and that was 8 minimum. So Crag Ogre. Dig. Digging all day.
Stunsenet Bossenad.
Now he's flanked. Here, crits for 40. There is a mod that makes flanking work differently. I don't remember if I liked it or not. Most of the time, whenever you mod in a mechanic change, it typically fixes one thing, and then it fucks up something else. The world around you blurs and fades to black. When your vision returns, you find yourself in a small wooden hut, its interior dimly lit by the embers in a nearby fire pit. You're wearing mail armor several sizes too large for you, and clutched in your hands is the ivory horn of some sea creature, one end sharpened to a point. What are we going to do, Garrod? Your sister, Kaitha, huddles near you, her wide eyes fixated on the hut's door, which has been barred shut. The door shudders and splinters beneath heavy blows coming from the other side. Enraged, growling can be heard just beyond the door. All at once, the world halts around you. The pounding stops. Wooden splinters from the door hang suspended in the air. Kaitha no longer trembles, no longer breathes, her eyes fixed in place like a doll's. The wisp of essence you had followed to this point in the memory has dwindled to little more than a faint trail. However, you find by concentrating on what might have happened next, you are able to sense whether it truly did. Wait. No sooner does your mind touch on the possibility than the world lurches back into motion, and a thunderous impact strikes the door. The door crashes inward as the young girl screams. A large creature resembling a bear and taller than any man in your tribe steps into the hut with a triumphant roar. Beckon the creature to attack you. Enraged by your audacity, the creature charges, easily swatting you across the hut with one massive paw. As it does so, Kaitha dodges past the creature and escapes the hut. Each breath is agony, but you clutch the horn defiantly as the creature advances. The snarling of the creature and your own belabored breathing fades. Is that how it happened? It's been so long. Hard to remember. I had the vision when I picked up a horn. Part of a helm, apparently. A helm! Yes, my helm. I remember it. But who was I? Why haven't I returned to the wheel? Maybe if you knew who you were, you would know whether it was time to move on. That helm is all that remains of my old life. If you have found some of me within one piece, perhaps my memories are scattered with the rest of it. Perhaps there is peace to be found in its reassembly. I'll track down the other parts of your helm. Thank you, my friend. Guess so. Gemstones glitter between the veins of iron ore. They're deeply embedded within the cave wall, and extracting them all intact would require a hammer and chisel as well as a deft touch. Use a hammer and chisel to carve the gemstones out of the wall. The chisel keeps slipping from your grip, and your careless hammer blows destroy some of the more valuable gems. Fortunately, you're able to retrieve the rest without any trouble. Okay, why couldn't I send someone else?
Yes?
It's just weird. Like, you can't have dialogues. That's why Pathfinder's dialogue choices are so much better, when it's just, you can always use someone else. It's just better than just having just irregular choices like that. Because sometimes you can send someone else, and sometimes when it's like the most obvious time when you could send someone else, you just can't send someone else. Like, I get it if there's something that's talking, but sounds like neutral evil. I haven't played lawful evil. I've only played chaotic evil, so I don't know. Maybe chaotic evil was fine. Ouch, snowball. Hello, Biblio. No more work? Not for this week. Thankfully. Tomorrow I have to do things anyway. Because it's Farsdag. Kill the ogre. They're all pretty much dead. Some yelling. Oh.
Yes?
I need to rest very, very soon. Well, yeah, I do. Okay, something shakes. On the lake. Don't see a lake. See some magical pillars though. Lagufeth. The Lagufeth. Oh, he paralyzed me. I don't think they are Pillars of Eternity. Seem to be some other sort of pillars. I actually don't remember if they actually touch on the Pillars of Eternity at all in this game. What that even is. Ogre activates battering ram. There are ogres fighting something. They're critting Itumak. Oh, hello, Itumak. What the fuck are you doing back there? Who wins, Itumak or an ogre? Itumak wins. Silly wolf. I thought he was a fox, but I think he's actually a winter wolf. It's just so small, but when I see the other wolves, they have like the same model as Itumak. So I assume he is a wolf. Only played the intro of the game, then got distracted. Alright. See if we can win this without dying. Mind bend some dude? Oh no. Very probable. Now we paralyze everybody. He's down, but dying is fine. Dying won't kill us. Oh, come on. I didn't want to pull more. Or whatever. Paralyzed. Cool. Paralyzed for forever. Oh, I sleep them? Nice. Only have a couple of 100 games in the backlog. Yeah, same. And that's just the games that 44 in there. And those are only the games that I've kind of curated. I haven't played like any of these. I barely used Steam in the past, to be honest. There's yeah. Don't die, Alof! Said don't die, Alof! Confusion, let's do that. That's good.
Leave it to me.
Regina is dead
I'm here.
and paralyzed. Yeah, I'm not really that hyped to play the older games, but I do have some that I intend to play, like Albion.
Be on seek.
Oh, don't petrify me or paralyze me or whatever. Yeah, what it's called. Don't do it. Oh, he's down. Stop paralyzing me! Holy shit!
Might need some help.
Ready, Watcher.
Stop! Every single time I stop being paralyzed, he just turns around and shoots me with the fucking paralyzed thing. Total bullshit. Alright. Finally we're through that. What about Underrail? I've looked at Underrail, but it looks kind of... I don't know. It doesn't look particularly appealing at the first glance, but... maybe it's good? I don't know.
I'm here.
I have looked at it, and I do have it in my wishlist, I think. There are other games too, like Gene Forge and Avedon, and they also don't look particularly appealing at first glance, so I haven't really. But right now, I kind of just want to play through some CRPGs I know are good, or I know that I like. Well, I don't know if I agree that the Endless series can be played forever. But I don't really like those kind of games.
Leave it to me.
Civ games. I just find them shallow.
I'm here.
Or did you just mean that Gene Forge is an infinite amount of entries? Because I know Avedon, Gene Forge, and there's another one that's called something similar to Avedon.
Slowly now.
They're all like 8 entries. But I don't know if they're any good. Like, I looked at Gene Forge and I just saw him throw out a Pokemon. And if that's what the game is about, I don't know if I really care. I will give it a shake, but I have a lot of games I want to play right now. We're gonna play through Ys. We're gonna play... I'm gonna play through Tides of Numenera again. I'm gonna play Pillars of Eternity 2. I'm gonna play... it's called Disco Elysium again. An icy shaft leads up into the darkness. The walls of the shaft are slick and handholds are few. There is no way to climb up from down here. Okay, so this is just another way to get down here. Regeneration belt. Eh. I think we found anything here. Am I done building? I am done building. This place looks active. Ouch. Ouch.
Hey, hey.
Ouch. Ouch.
Hey.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. Neverwinter Nights is the worst CRPG ever made. Absolutely hate Neverwinter Nights. It's so bad.
Hey, hey. Certainly.
Neverwinter Nights 2 is a little bit better, but not by much. Neverwinter Nights 1 is a total piece of shit game. Story is awful. The game is awful. It looks terrible. There's really the only good thing about Neverwinter Nights is that it had like multiplayer and you could fuck around with that if you wanted to. I never did, so I don't really care, but otherwise it is absolutely the worst. By any metric, like there is nothing that it does better than any other CRPG. Like by any metric it is the worst. These are super nasty, especially since I pretty much just died. They can be petrified. They're weak to fire. Not much, but a little bit. I have to rest anyway and just throw up all my fireballs here. Those traps annihilated me. Like, it was so obvious there were gonna be traps there, but I thought I sent someone through on his own, but yeah, the AoE was too big. But I also don't like I don't like BioWare. Baldur's Gate 2, and I would have to reevaluate Icewind Dale. I'm not really sure. But like Icewind Dale 2 is alright, I think.
I'm here.
Baldur's Gate 2 is good for being an ancient D&D game with the pause real time with pause gameplay that doesn't really work. Still a pretty decent game.
I'm here.
But Baldur's Gate 1 is garbage. And I pretty much hate all of their other games. Especially modern. There's no way I'm playing a BioWare game. Yeah, like... Baldur's Gate 2 was like one of my main games for ages.
Certainly.
I just made characters in it and just played it over and over and over.
Fish. Sweat.
I hate Mass Effect.
Sulfur.
And I especially hate Mass Effect 2. It's the worst in the series. The ogre matron sniffs at the air, her nostrils as wide and dark as two pistol barrels. I'm strangely offended.
You approach the flames, that Whisper clan, with the stink of stalwart heavy upon you. You fill our halls with dreams of battle and bloodshed.
A feral grimace parts the matron's teeth. Yet even while her fingers clamp into fists, she watches you carefully. I came to talk on behalf of Stalwart. That's why I killed everybody in your basement. I'm just trying to protect the village.
What right have cowards and agitators to protection? The villagers spy on our camps and spoil our hunts. They pick us off only to retreat behind their walls.
Is incapable of sentimentality? Are we talking about nostalgia here? I have nostalgia for Baldur's Gate 2 and for like Final Fantasy 6. I don't have it for Mass Effect 2.
Like a crack in the ice, they spread deeper into our lands with each waning moon. But we'll answer them blow for blow.
She punctuates her words by ramming one meaty fist into the other. Jade Empire? Nah. I never really played that much. I only looked at it a little bit, but someone else was playing. Your ogres broke through the town's stockade, so... Her howl of rage is echoed by the others' snarling, growling oath. The room thunders until Baragon raises her voice above the fray.
And now you spread lies. They were from Wolf with many mouths. My clan was here with me. Leave off with your lies and threats if you mean to walk out of here.
Villagers seek the White Forge. They're not after you.
Yet they come with weapons in hand and mark their passage with the blood of my kind.
Wiry black hairs bristle along her arms and neck.
And their strength fails, so they send you to carve a path through the fallen keep.
Oh my god, I don't care. Please just die. Matron Baragon. I'm gonna shoot this guy in the knee. And we're gonna do ringleader over there. Gonna gather up a little bit. Nope, do it. Don't cancel it. No, we have to wait there. Finish! There we go. Now we use our newfound friends here to kill everybody. Matron is back, dominating her. Bonk, ouch. Knock her down. Come on. Ouch. Really hurts.
I'm here.
Ooh, that was close.
Yes?
Ready, Watcher. I'm ready.
Find the previous expedition's goods. Okay.
Yes?
This was part of the first step of the main quest. Seal of Faith. Bonus spells for priests. Minus 27% crit damage taken. Battery relief tile. This anvil-shaped tile feels cold in your hand. One side of it is pitted and weathered, but the other is perfectly smooth. It appears to be made of iron. This leather-bound journal is embossed with the image of a key. Most of the pages are filled with rust-brown stains or writing too small to read, but you're able to decipher a passage near the end of the journal. Couldn't detect how the front door opens, even after she pried the iron tile from the relief. The more I consider it, the surer I am that the old Valian was right. We'll have to dispose of him, but we can't afford to act until we've destroyed the White Forge. Even his meager knowledge was a revelation to us. And if he's right, we've got to hope that the Cantic he speaks of was written down somewhere. We've decided to strike camp and search the area for books, records, something. Anything's better than sitting in the middle of this blizzard. Scrying chamber key.
Yes?
And what does the flame reveal?
Oh, we earned... Oh, mechanics 9. Are you kidding me? I mean, I did set it to hard. For a high level campaign. The enemies are decent, but I didn't realize it was gonna make me not be able to do any lockpicking at all. Next level is the minimum for anything here.
Keeping an eye out.
A wide shaft snakes deep underground. The lip is surrounded by scattered refuse and half-gnawed carcasses, but wisps of light wink along the walls below. Yet the chute disappears into darkness, peering into the depths as you can see. All you can see are shattered bones and streaks of frozen sludge stuck in the ice. A rancid odor of rotted meat wafts from the chute. Inspect your surroundings. The ice that varnishes the chute feels slick and smooth. It won't offer any traction. The faint echoes from the depths suggest that it's a long way down. However, you noticed a thick stalagmite nearby. It looks sturdy enough to hold a rope and grappling hook. You secure your hook to a thick, solid-looking stalagmite. That's not very thick and solid at all, are you kidding me? Giving the rope a tug for good measure. It holds and you cast the free end into the darkness of the chute. You have lost an item, rope and grappling hook. Climb down the rope. You grab the rope and plant your feet as best you can against the slippery ice. You lower yourself slowly, seeking out rough patches and ribs in the marbled and filth-streaked ice. After several minutes, the mouth of the chute disappears above. The climb tests your patience more than your strength, forcing you to choose your footholds carefully. Until the chute opens into a wide cavern around you, you lower yourself hand over hand, keeping your half-numbed fingers wrapped around the rope. You still can't see the bottom, but as you look around, a glint of light catches your eye. You see a small outcropping clinging to the wall nearby. Skeletal remains cluster on the ledge, and between the bones you detect a glimmer. The edge of the outcropping is just close enough that you might be able to swing toward it. Swing on the rope to make a grab for the ledge. You heave your weight from side to side, building momentum. The rope creaks under the increasing stress, but the ledge is almost within reach. You swing once more. As your fingers brush the outcropping, a loud crack resonates down the chute, and the rope gives beneath your weight. You experience a panicked moment of free fall before the rope snags again. While you can't see all the way to the mouth of the chute, you guess that your grappling hook dug its claws into a ridge in the ice just in time. It's holding, for now. You tighten your grip about the rope, and consider your options as the rope creaks softly overhead. Carefully climb up the rope to secure it once more. You decide to anchor the hook to a new support. From here you can't tell how secure the rope is, but you suspect that any sudden weight change or fumbling about would dislodge the rope and send you crashing down. Who will you send to climb the rope and secure the grappling hook? I mean, I don't like this. Like, I honestly wish I knew what the role was. Because it could be athletics. It could be dexterity. So I'll send Aloth, he has the most dexterity. You watch Aloth climb up the rope. It creaks and moans at every pull. Aloth tries to keep the rope steady, but it swings wildly. Suddenly the rope slips. You hear Aloth curse. As you begin to plummet, you experience a brief moment of clarity and the chance to take decisive action. What do you do? Call on Durance to shield the party with Armor of Faith. Okay, so that's Dragon Leap, requirement not met, Armor of Faith, Armor of Faith, Armor of Faith, Armor of Faith, Armor of Faith. As you fall, Durance manages to cast Armor of Faith on the party. The hook tumbles from its anchor above you. You pick up speed, wind whistling past your ears and a scream tearing from your throat. You slam against jagged rocks and hard ice, tumbling down the narrow tunnel as the world spins around you. With a final crash, the chute spits you out into an open cavern. Fortunately, your divine protection has absorbed the brunt of the damage. Now we're just at the bottom again, with the corpses. Yeah.
I'm here.
Oh, and they heard me? Okay. Well, we'll just have to go up and secure it again. It's fine. Fine. We'll figure that out. Let's just nuke them.
Not even slowing it down.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Immune to blunt? Shouldn't be a problem.
I'm here.
I also want the loot on the ledge. We've already cleared this place, so just gotta run. Oh, this is closer, I think. Well, we can go down here, see what's going on there.
Nice and quiet.
Nothing. What about down there? When do I get a cannon of my own? Go up to the battery and take one, same as the rest of us.
Hey.
Guys, now very flank, almost.
What?
I need to get the upgraded version of Sworn Enemy so that she like shoots fireballs on them. The problem with it is that her turns are kind of slow, so using it kind of just wastes your time, you know? But if she also shoots fireball when she targets or designates someone, save a lot of trouble.
Stand together.
Ooh! I can unlock it?
I've got this. It's done.
Thing is, I could unlock everything here, I think. But to do that, we have to go back to Gilded Vale and sleep in the mechanic's bed. And then come back. So, and that's like a journey of 4 days or something. Doesn't really matter how long it takes, but... still kind of silly. Because I don't think any of the bed options here gave you mechanics. hole. There is no other suitable anchor in sight. Okay. So there was no point in sending Aloth up. Well, in that case, we're done here. I wasn't sure if the Ogre clan was here or not, but killed all of them now. Nobody should have any more trouble forever. You see, when you're waging war, the most important part is to exterminate everybody. Because then, if you were wrong, and you like blame the wrong people, then it doesn't matter. And you can just kind of move on, right? Gently with the fingers. They're the best part. I don't want... A slow smile creeps across her face as you approach. The other men and women turn to look at you, their mouths filthy with blood and gobbets of flesh. Well, hello there, handsome. What brings you to this part of the Russet Wood? Why don't you tell me what brings you here? The god of death has willed that we are to remain here as servants of the pallid knight. There is a path to the wheel that some stray from. Patrons of animancy, the very old, the blindly lucky. We set them right, and Barroth allows us to consume them, that we might continue his work until it is decided that we too have overstayed. But until then we relish the journey. Okay. Why do you care? Oh, how nice. She's staring at you intently now and doesn't appear to have heard your answer. My, you look absolutely mouth-watering. She licks her lips. I don't want to fight you. Good. We'll kill you quick. You won't feel a thing. Vampire Beguiler. I don't like that.
I'm ready.
Well, there's a lot of undead here, I see. Oh no, what just happened? Charmed? Fuck you. What do I do with you then? Silent Scream. Aloth also charmed. I don't like Beguilers. That's my class. Everyone is confused or something similar. And now he got charmed again. Okay, can I please get a spell off now? Did you even cast spell? I didn't notice. Oh. Oh, I want that to go off. This one juicy encounter, holy shit. How long am I paralyzed?
Here.
Forever. There. Can I cast my spell now? Jesus Christ. They don't die. They never die.
It's no.
Are you up?
Stronger.
They're almost all dead. This guy is immune to poison, though. I don't know if that works on him. Let's just use magic missile. Magic missile. Come on, what's wrong? Just die. We can revive me? Perhaps? I can shoot him in the brain. He's got 22 pierced reduction. Let's blind him. Nope, there he's dead.
At once.
Cool items or anything? Okay. I should rest, but I don't wanna. Maybe we can do some more encounters. His cracked wooden staff is nearly buried beneath the frost and snow. To your senses, the gathered essence shines like a beacon. Examine the area. The camp is long abandoned, and what remains is buried beneath a layer of ice and snow. The staff seems to be the sole item of note. Touch the broken staff. You reach out with your watcher's senses and feel this drifting soul surge forward, as if eager to be heard. A feeling of fear and urgency ripples through you. Here, across the distance, spanned by time and identity, you know only that you are out of time. Did you think to escape me?
Did you think to escape me by climbing a mountain? I would have tracked you across the sea, thief.
Please, Master, have mercy. I kept the grimoire hidden safely away, and I can take you to it.
The book is nothing. If you had studied a little longer, you might have learned that. But no apprentice of mine will steal from me and live.
Wait, no!
Where's the book?
I'd be glad to.
There's the book. This yellowed piece of parchment shows a rough drawing of a cluster of trees, but nothing else. They could be anywhere in the White March. Stag. Speckleback jerky. Wish I had jerky on me at all times. Chew on some meat. Bored. Herald Druid. That sounds like a very spooky encounter. Oh shit, that's a lot of wolves. How did he cast that so fast? That spell is usually really slow. Don't shoot eyes on me.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Ow! +2 athletics, +1 dexterity, immunity to stuck helmet.
I'm here.
Want the stag helmet, woman? It doesn't have a belt, so why not? Fast draw, +1 dexterity. That gives dexterity though. Boots of speed. Damage reduction. Whatever. Give her boots of speed. Though I think that might just be annoying when we're walking around, but we'll see. +2 enemies needed to flank, +2 perception. +1 resolve, +1 perception. But we got more spells there. Sure. Equip that.
Ready, Watcher.
No, Winter Wolf. This wolf lies in the snow, panting with exhaustion and pain. An arrow has pierced its foreleg, jutting gruesomely from the animal's flank. The wolf growls slowly as you approach, tail between its legs. Resolve 16. Calm the wolf. You approach the wolf slowly, speaking in low and calm tones. Gradually, the wolf stills, though it still gazes up at you fearfully. Put the wolf out of its misery. You take hold of the wolf's scruff, trying to hold it in place, but the creature panics. In its desperate thrashing, it rips free of your grip and promptly lunges at you. Yeah, why would I grip it? Just hit it with your sword. Like, what was I trying to do there? I'm sorry, wolf, but you're a wolf.
Here.
It's a silver arrow. Maybe that was a werewolf. Maybe I just killed someone's husband. Anyway. Hello, ice beetles. Oh no. Don't do that.
Good shot.
30 slashing damage reduction. That's a lot. Come on! Oh, you suck. Why do you guys have to be so spread out? What are you doing? Sometimes they just get stuck not doing anything. I don't get it. What is wrong with him? He counts as prone, though he can still walk. Okay. So you're bugged.
Ready.
Isn't doing the job. This thing isn't doing the... This thing isn't doing the job. Just got it. This thing is...
Lava. Thing is doing the job. That's not very helpful.
Go help a deer. See if we can
This thing is
rid of that one. That way you guys can come over there.
What?
That's
Bonk!
hey.
Yes?
Yes. That's a rest. Your eyes open to a familiar scene. Duran sits with his staff laid across his lap, a malignant flame sprouting from one end. He is difficult to make out, his features soft, bleeding together. But the staff you can see clearly, its etchings aglow in molten orange. Though Duran's face is difficult to distinguish, there is no mistaking the hardened expression, the furrowed brow. His voice hisses and sputters, low and unintelligible, as though having a private argument with the staff. Traces of spittle catch the firelight as they fly from his lips like sparks. And to your surprise, there is a female figure behind him. You're about to call out a warning when you realize it is the Magran statue where you met Durance at the fork. Yet seemed almost alive for a moment. Yet she seemed almost alive for a moment. Her cast shadow seemed as if it was moving, cloaked. Then it is still, frozen with the night at its back. Examine the staff. There is something odd about one of the symbols. A circle of 12 smaller circles. One of the small circles glows brightly, but the other 11 give off little light. They flicker and fade like dying embers. Between his hissing curses, Durance lowers his face close to the staff and blows on the fading circles with panicked rapidity, coaxing light from them, but they do not ignite. One by one, the light of the circles dies, and smoke rises from their ashes. Only one still burns. Durance hurls his staff at his feet, and it clatters to the ground. Its edges have become soft, difficult to find, like its owner. The staff has become a blur. You close your eyes and reopen them, and Durance is there, picking up his staff from the ground. But the blur is gone, and you are awake. Okay.
Yes?
And what must you say now? I don't know. I had questions I wanted to ask you.
Doubts and curiosity plague you. You're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
I had another vision of you. One of the symbols on your staff. It was dying.
You see many things that aren't there, Watcher. Perhaps the symbol was for your disappearing sanity, and we are to bid it farewell while you still have the wits to grieve for it.
I saw a symbol with 12 circles. What does it represent?
That symbol? The Godhammer.
Durance frowns, and the words come slowly. Then it was the Godhammer symbol I saw extinguished on your staff.
No riddle there, Watcher. It took 12 of us to build the Godhammer. Afterward, I took my leave of all of them to see what Magran had in store for me. I've seen none of them since.
Are you sure there isn't more to that story?
Your kind has a way of interpreting its visions to fit the version of the truth you like best. But Magran's flame leaves no room for interpretation. Waste the time of others with your distortions and your fever dreams.
I know what I saw.
Always the way of the mad to try to convince others of a reality only they can see. But when your doctrine's the truth, it requires no convincing, only an opening of the eyes. I would purify you, Watcher, if I thought it would help.
I want to ask you about something different.
The cost of troubling me seems to worry you little.
Why were we supposed to meet? The why of it Is you're a watcher, he snorts. A watcher runs two roads of why. For me, it's more of a matter of what. There was a time when I wouldn't have spared a thought for your words, or even bothered with you. But now, seeking out watchers is what I do, to put the truth to them, to see which of the two ways they bend. He smiles slightly, taunting. Truth? What kind of truth? Either you're a dry field in need of a harvest burning. Either you're a dry field in need of a harvest burning. He frowns for a moment, his eyes flat. Or you're lost in the darkness. Either way, you can see differently from others. He gives a half smile, then his tone becomes accusing. I can tell by the way you noticed the staff first off. Not many can see it at first, nor the etchings or the flames, but your eyes. He stares at you, almost eagerly, nodding. Your eyes traced the path, that I could see. So which are you? A dry field or lost in darkness? Jurance's face tenses. The day we don't trade that question back and forth is the day our paths no longer need to be joined. And the trial, Jurance's hand clenches his staff. The trial is done. So you don't know either. You know this nation is diseased. Don't need to be a watcher to see it in the children, the politics, the men that stalk the roads with knives in their hand and murder in their eyes. This land needs life again. New seeds planted in the burned soil. His voice drops, mocking, and his eyes narrow. And something tells me you can see the path to making that future happen, Watcher. Your kind always does. So then, we need to make sure you see truly now. This nation, its people, don't need any more lies blinding them, nor do I. You test the truth, you don't blindly accept it. And how do you plan to test me? Sharing the road, of course. One truth to match another, matching each other's pace, keeping rhythm. Other priests can keep their teachings and rantings. For my faith, my teaching, sharing the road is a simple, hard truth. His smile widens and his hands tap against his waist, once, then twice. And when you knock one truth against the leg of another, why, both legs stand firm. But now, if you strike a lie at the knee with the same force, his smile dies and his eyes narrow. Why, you make a cripple with but one leg to stand on. Let me ask you about something else.
Troubling me seems to worry you little.
Let's keep moving.
I'm here.
Curse of Cold Clay. All across the Eastern Reach, people are being buried in graveyards and returning from the dead as vampires. Examination by locals have revealed that animancers had tampered with several grave sites prior to the burial. Local lords have released bounties for the capture of whoever is responsible. Unfortunately, the rapid spread of the events leads many to believe that a group, not a single individual, is behind the experiments. Send some random guy.
I'm here.
You spy a tuft of fur caught on the shrub. You recognize the scent of a wolf. No pale elf assassin. A group of elves stand in a scattered ring around an ogre, but they do not appear to be engaged in battle. The ogre is bound with rope, and one of the elves tugs harshly on the lion tied around the ogre's neck. This is pointless, beast. You won't get anywhere being stubborn. The ogre only snorts angrily and pulls back on the rope. Two other elves prod him somewhat timidly with their poleaxes. The ogre does not budge. No, he does not budge. Hey, Vambrel. One of the elves has turned to look at you, motioning at the man occupied with the ogre. The elves turn to look at you, hands falling to their weapons. Vambrel gives a final sharp yank on the rope before he turns as well. You're a long way from home. Oh, we'll be further from it still tomorrow, just picking up some help along the way. Rather sad specimen for an ogre. What are you doing to that ogre? This creature will accompany us to Wasteland. We've had some trouble on the roads, but having an ogre along should put an end to it. I purchased him from some slave hunters not far from here. looking to recoup their expenses, I expect. He grunts, not sure he's worth quite so much coin. A rather sad specimen for an ogre. He came cheap. We need the muscle. Gods know they're good for little else. Bramble gives the rope another tug. The ogre's already impressive scowl deepens. The ogre gives a great bellow and he suddenly lunges backwards, tearing the rope free of his captor's hands. With a triumphant roar, the ogre pulls apart the bindings on his arms. Bramble glares at you. Look what you've done! Stop that ogre, but don't damage my property and bring me that fool's head. I didn't do anything. I literally didn't have anything to do with it. It just happened. Dominate Vamrel. Pretty big armor.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Hey, the elves seem pretty rude.
Yes?
Random quarterstaff, random crap. Bitter Cut. Unique saber one-handed. Minus 10 defense against poison attacks. Grants vile thorns to per rest. Successful sickened. Too bad. Grants infestation of maggots 1 per rest. I think this spell is really, really strong. Damage by percentage of endurance. Lost over 20 seconds. Nah, that's kind of crap. If I understand right. What is like 10% of their endurance? Alright.
I'm here.
Another crap item. That's what I'm saying, like the items are just not very interesting or fun to find. Because 99% of the time you just find a really shitty, like a fine weapon. And that... I mean, it's exactly like finding a +1 sword in D&D, it's just whatever, but... The unique weapons that you do find, they're also kind of like... Half the time they're just worse. I just don't want to equip them. There's like one item in the entire game. For each character, kind of. Some spotted tigers. I think we'll dominate one of those, perhaps. Holy shit! Holy shit! Whatever is doing damage to me is insane. Infestation of maggots, like 40 infestations of maggots. Immune to piercing, which means we can't shoot it. Immune to piercing. You can shoot them in Pugra though.
Varu, be on seat!
Immune to piercing.
Brith Ulikda! La Varu, be on seat!
Oh boy. Druids are super cancer.
Hey.
Because they all do that that spell that just puts insects on you. And it just kills your entire party. Over time. Like it doesn't kill them fast, but it definitely kills them. The teeth marks upon a deer bone. The teeth marks upon the deer bones suggest a large predator. Oh.
Hey. That's very helpful.
You're immune to crushing. Holy shit! These are insane. You don't even know what's happening. They just kind of walk on you and then you die. But the same is true with the Earth Blights. They just walk on you and then you die.
Absolutely.
A crater? Where's the super wolf? Ice troll. It's not the super wolf. There, dominate. Nice. that guy. What? Will dominate, nice. Holy shit, they just eat through her. But they are really good at using blind and stuff here. They were not at all, like even nearly as crazy before. No, don't come here! Now dominate the ice troll there. It just won't go down.
Yes?
What about the big bad wolf? Where is he?
Certainly.
Tundra hood, tundra clothing, camping supplies, and a grappling. Nice. Or I was completely out of resting supplies. Okay, so there's no big bad wolf except for in here. This is the last place, so there's gotta be one big bad wolf. Here, probably. You know what? Just shoot a winter wolf here. And then we dominate them in Hubra. All down except for the Mempugra. That's what happens when you dominate the druid. They just kill their entire team instead.
Yes?
And if they use Call Lightning, even better. Now that looks... Wolf Cave, yeah. Take a nap before we go in.
I'm here.
Wounded Hunter, Winter Wolf. Hey, it's a werewolf. Standing tall amongst the wolves inhabiting the cavern, this creature turns to face you as you venture forward. Scores of wounds and scars riddle its hide, and one dull eye stares out blindly from its skull. It growls a threat as you approach, one echoed by its fellows. You know this half-wolf for the spirit-shifted form of a druid, though you see no gleam of Kith intelligence within its gaze. At the creature's feet lie 2 villagers, one heavily wounded. The other holds an arm across his stomach, and he looks up at you with pleading in his eyes.
Help! Please help us!
As the beast turns its head back towards the hunter, you sense a strange aura emanating from it. It is as if its hide were holding in a tempest of soul essence, fierce and all-consuming as flame. Can you understand me? The creature snaps and snarls, evidently uncomprehending. It edges towards the nearest hunter, even as it watches you balefully with its single eye. Reach out for the beast's soul. It takes little effort before the beast's soul threatens to overwhelm you with its intensity. Wrath and hunger buffet you on all sides until you reach through the storm to find a smaller, dimmer pulse of light and are swept headlong into a memory. The chill bites into your cheeks and your lungs burn a little from the run. You look down at the little wooden carving in your hand and run your thumb along the edge of the carved beast's spine. The totem has already brought you luck. You have found 2 rabbits in as many snares, and that's a rare enough feat these days. You're certain now that this was a gift from Galawain, that you were meant to find it on that lonely shrine and take it.
Soldiers.
Your father's voice snaps you out of your reflections, and you rush forward to rejoin him beside the campfire. You brandish the hairs and catch a glimpse of a rare smile under his graying beard. But the smile disappears almost instantly as a shadow falls over you both. You feel the rush of wind a moment before the log comes crashing down and rolls out of the way just in time. You hear your father cry out in pain somewhere nearby. Both the hairs and the totem slip from your grasp. You can feel power surging within you. Your heart thunders in your chest, but instinct pulls your senses into order and you feel the familiar stretch of limbs. The sudden dizzying shift in height, but something is wrong. Your senses are fading, rather than growing stronger. There's a howling in your head like a screaming chorus, and everything in you shrieks for you to bite, to tear, to eat. The memory slips from you, and when you come back to yourself, the beast is shaking its head as if to clear an itch, clawing at its ears. Soldrum? The creature snaps and snarls, evidently uncomprehending. It edges toward the nearest hunter, even as it watches you balefully with its single eye. This is so stupid. Rush forward to help the hunters. There's no other choice. The beast turns from its wounded prey to face you, lunging forward with claws outstretched. So this is obviously the dwarf's son, and I assume you're supposed to be able to help him turn back, but there's like nothing. Doesn't really seem to be any real way to approach that.
Indeed.
So like, what can I do? I could have just backed away while he was about to kill these people. That's an option, I guess. Assuming that he dies now, we probably will. Either that, or I had to have figured out some way to turn him back before I even came in here. That's kind of what I'm assuming.
I'm ready.
Bless you, stranger. We'll make our way back to the village. I thought we were done for. We'll make our... Yeah. Unique wand. 10% chance to cast combusting wounds on hit. Grants fireball 1 per rest. You know what's also good about this system? The spells don't scale with level as well. I kind of like that. Because they all just do kind of similar damage. Anyway, like a fire 3 or a level 3 fireball, it does like 30 to 40 damage or something, right?
How may I help?
27 to 37. Which isn't a lot, but if you hit like 5 targets, it's still more damage than anything else can do in a single turn. And that also means that when you do find items like that, like, I still think that the system is kind of weird. But when you do find items that can, like, cast fireball once per rest, for example, that means that that is actually viable. And the same with using scrolls and stuff, it's actually viable as well. I'm still not doing that, but it is viable. Because they don't have any, like, there's no like negative resistance or anything like that involved with using a scroll. There's no bullshit like that, and they don't do like 10 damage. Like in D&D, if you use a fireball scroll, it does like 5 damage.
I'm here.
It actually does 5 to 50, but the DC is also gonna be so low that it'll probably do like 2 to 25 maximum.
Certainly.
Yep, I killed your son. Fucking... I still don't like this DLC. You sense the presence of one of the other pieces of Garrod's helm nearby. Okay. Still waiting to take a shit? I can finally rest easy knowing that Matron ain't lurking outside Stalwart.
Watch yourself on the mountain. In these lean times, everything looks like prey to something.
I found this wolf of yours.
I see. Is it done? Is he dead?
Yes, he's dead.
Then it is done at last.
Thirst gives you a wary nod and turns toward the fire.
Thank you, stranger. I can't say I ever hoped this day would come, but it was inevitable.
The Spirit Shifter. Did you know him?
He was my son. Once.
I'm sorry, I couldn't get through to him. He was long gone. If there was any way to get through to him, I would have found it by now. Thirst looks down, jaw tightening.
Difficult as it must have been, you did what you had to. The people of Stalwart are that much safer for it. You've brought me what peace the gods will allow me. This served me well in my younger days, and I hope that it will do the same for you.
Cloak of the Frozen Hunt. +6 accuracy against beasts. +10% ranged damage. Alright, sure.
I'm here.
I kind of feel like they're just like trying to capture the Icewind Dale feel or something. But at this point in the game, or in this point of the DLC, I've now done an entire area which was killing the matron, and I still don't feel any closer to this feeling like it has any purpose or any point to it. It feels kind of like... No, it's worse than the start of the game. Because the start of the game, you're just kind of like some random traveler, and then you just arrive in Gilded Vale, and then you just kind of do things. But at the start of the game, that's more acceptable. But now you get here like 10-20 hours into the game, and they're just like, oh yeah, we're just gonna design this exactly like it's the beginning of a new game. Everything is just gonna be completely irrelevant. You're just gonna have to just do some quests here, and maybe you'll pick up a main story kind of in the DLC, and I guess you'll see what happens. But right now it just feels completely irrelevant. The only thing was that they mentioned the leaden key, but is it really relevant that the leaden key is here? Either? Not really. It's just like a thematic relevance, if anything. I still don't get it.
Yes?
Got to speak up? My hearing...
Oh, this is the wrong house.
Any luck with Durgan's battery? Before you go, trappers haven't seen Baragon's ogres for a spell. I hear we've got you to thank for that. Whole village is resting easier.
She takes a deep breath, and you notice the dark circles under her eyes have faded.
Halfrick's cleaned up the rooms at the Grave's Rest, and Eaterin supply lines have finally opened up again. Thought you ought to know.
I sure hope you were right about killing Baragon. Because when you leave us for milder lands, it's us our kin will come after.
He folds his eyes and looks at you with tired, doubting eyes. Okay. Can we get some mechanics here now? You have accrued a debt due to damage to the stronghold. You won't receive any income from taxes until it's paid. Okay. The West Curtain Wall was destroyed. South Curtain Wall was destroyed. West Barbican was destroyed. Warden's Lodge was destroyed. Are you kidding me? Fuck off! It's the worst auto-resolve I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay, we have to go to Kednua.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you? Showed up if you up to no
I
good,
don't care.
I tell ya. Back to warm your hands, eh? With Baragon.
Dexterity, might, constitution, resolve. I mean, that's still a pretty good bet, but I want mechanics. 24 hours.
Looks a little healthier than before.
The hell are these things even?
Hey.
Anna. Hitomark is dominated and then... Oh, don't auto-attack him. He's just a little dog. Fine, just kill him. That'll end it.
Yes?
I am Geda. I'm a researcher in the field of animancy. I could use some assistance if you're willing to hear me out. Very well, let's hear it. You call your allies together and motion for the petitioner to step forward. I am looking into the Biowick problem. That is, forces that can unhouse souls from their vessels. I am trying to develop some kind of defense to protect people against these forces. The trouble is, investigating what unhouses souls in the first place requires, well, souls. I haven't been able to arrange any test subjects. I need your help. We've lost so many people to these Biowicks already. Imagine if we could prevent such things from ever happening again. I'd like a moment to discuss this with my people. Oh, of course. Don't mind me. Oh, these short... Why? Oh, the game is just fucking me right now. Perhaps you can use something other than Kith for these tests. I'd be willing to try using alternate subjects if you have a suggestion. Animals will work just as well. Try Mogren's Fork or the Black Meadow. With animals, the trouble tends to be, well, wrangling the things. Give 2000 CP here, hire some trappers, that ought to help. Or whatever. It certainly will, thank you. I'll put the money to good use. With a good team, I'm sure we can gather a few subjects. A cure can't be far away.
I'm here. Absolutely.
Alright, maybe we have some things to pick up. Area of effect, chance to cast holy meditation when hit. Anything else there is crap.
I'd be glad to.
Sir, indeed.
Okay. Now we go to Gilded Vale. Takes 1 day to travel there. Merchant stalls construction completed. That 1 day? I thought it was gonna take more.
How do you do?
This is only a +1 what, +1 mechanics? I kind of thought it was +2. Maybe the +2 is somewhere else. Well, we'll have to live with 7. I can't be arsed running around looking for that. Long Watch Falls. Alright, back to Stalwart. Takes 2 days to travel. 1 day and 24 hours, also known as 2 days. Friendly Bitter Spirits. Hello, Bitter Spirits. What are you guys doing here? Just chilling until I loot that corpse? Greenstone Staff. Soulbound.
Of course.
Betty Watcher.
I wait.
Lava will be on seat.
Come on, kill her. Not that hard. Just punch her in the head. There we go.
Dead on.
slowly now.
This tower looks like it was carved from the stone of the cliff. The entrance is collapsed and sealed with ice, but you imagine that it commands an impressive view of the alley below, of the valley below, probably. Ringer berries, gleaming society discipline, disciple. Okay, what the fuck is that? Ouch. Ouch.
How may I help?
I reach? Nope, didn't count as reaching. But no. No? Oh, fuck! What the hell? And we're done. Piercing damage. The Hoggins at the gates. Why am I fighting paladins? It's just a bunch of angry paladins just fucking standing around here. Why? I will not understand. Let's see. Shields of the Faithful. Let's cast that. We cast the poop cloud over there. Then we paralyze them over there. Oh, he just started running around like a retard. How about paralyze him then? Why are they so fast?
Ready, Watcher.
This fight is terrible. Please. Please, never, never ever attack. I never ever want you to attack anything. How long am I prone? An hour? No, don't attack! Holy shit!
Lava root.
Yeah, we died. I fucking hate this DLC.
Absolutely.
Okay, so there's only one real way to deal with this, I would say. That is shooting someone in the head, and then we use... Well, apparently we missed. Find someone to actually shoot in the head. Durance, you and your fucking auto attack. You as well, don't defend yourself. See if we can shoot the priestess first. Meanwhile... I think I used this last time too, but it didn't really amount to much. If we use the damage reduction spell. And sleep. She dies in 1 millisecond. They're up already? 7.8 seconds. Yeah, that's not that long.
Indeed.
Love.
Oh, I ran out? Well, that's a shame. What about we confuse them? 10 seconds.
I'm here.
Yes.
I don't know why they're so fast. They move like they all have the fast forward turned on. Maybe it's because we've got some injuries.
Yes?
But she's the one who dies instantly and she doesn't have any injuries. So. This area is just insanely high level compared to both the other ones. He's got minus constitution, -2 might. But they don't seem that strong. That's what wigs me out. But they just do absolutely insane damage. I can't even see the damage. There. Broodmother grazes a deer for 18 damage. It doesn't even say. What does he take damage from? Why is it? How is he this damaged? It says that they hit him once. I don't get it. Hits Robin for 16 pierce damage. $96 burn damage over 41 seconds. 100% damage over time tick rate. Is that why I'm getting super murdered? I can't even tell what's going on.
Mow it.
Fire! Horror!
Heal thyself. Huh? Low endurance, dear. Come on, just kill! No, go up there and help the tank them. No, my dear just died. Maybe this is the high level area. Maybe we're supposed to go to the other place, even though this is not the high level area. It's one of the optional areas for the beginning. But sure, let's rest. Maybe that's good enough. Not be knocked down. Ooh, let's pop a damage reduction here. See if that helps at all. Oh, nope, never mind. Need this, gives us more defenses, right? 15 all defenses for a short while. Should I even use? Oh, paralyzed. Never mind. Can't do anything. Have a Brood Mother, but is she standing in something that's gonna make us lose her instantly? Might be. Aloth, Aloth, Aloth. What do we do with you? That's a deer. Pop one of these healing circles down. Yep, that can help us a little bit. Did I miss? She's got 104 resistance there. That's cool. Now you're flanked. Maybe that'll help us a little bit. And now we've won. Or less, I hope. entire party with like one spell.
Can't get a good shot with them.
I'm ready.
Hey.
What is with the scaling here? This is definitely not worth playing as a high-level campaign.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Don't even know what I'm doing. It's just a map. Just going into things. Is this a dragon cave? Gonna be like a massive encounter here. Yep, that's a dragon.
Leave now.
The only sound the dragon makes is a hoarse growl, but you hear it clearly as if it were spoken language. The beast bares its teeth. You look ill.
I can still peel the flesh from your bones.
The dragon coughs, spattering the ice with crimson droplets. You see something femur-shaped stuck between its teeth. If you wanted to kill me, you'd have already tried.
I killed the last wanderer I found in these parts.
What's the problem exactly?
Consider it indigestion. And consider yourself lucky I've eaten.
A belch rumbles up from the dragon's throat and reverberates in the ice under your feet. Leave. Okay.
I'm here.
We're gonna leave the dragon alone. Bye. Yes.
Let's see this stubborn bastard.
We should just leave and do the next chapter and come back later. Because I made this too high level. They didn't really give me a choice, right? Because they warned me that I was too high level. But what does that mean? And then they gave me the choice. Do you want to make it high level? I'm like, okay, I guess. So that has to mean that I am too high level and they're gonna make it a level that makes sense. But no. They're making it like level 15. That's what they've done. This DLC is absolutely garbage. That's cool. That's cool. Just paralyzed my entire team. Yeah, no, we have to give up. That was the wrong save. Because the fact that it's a side quest and like a side campaign means that there is no right time to do it. You have to just play the game specifically to just like ignore the main story and just go and do this. And then just stop playing once you're done. Like, that's how this is designed. And it's so fucking garbage. It would have been better if you just made a new character. Like, new game, do you want to play White March or do you want to play this? Or the main campaign? And then you just made a new character for it. A few odds and ends lie scattered by the path. There appears to have been a struggle here, but the evidence is half buried under a thin blanket of snow. Wisps of essence hover in the chilly air. Reach out to the essence. The soul fragment plunges you into a memory. Just about done with the troll dungeon? Nice. Your name is Igadr. You've never been more than 20 miles from home, let alone to the White March, and yet you've been climbing steadily higher for a week now. The air is too thin, your clothes are too light, and you've barely got another 3 days worth of food with you. But you've never felt better. You've only had a handful of fainting spells since you began your journey. You've had as many in a single day before. But the dreams have been the best part. Despite the frozen rocky ground and the screeching winds, sleep has found you each night and brought you visions of majestic peaks wrapped in snow. The cold is but a sweat ache in your bones. And as you hike into the wind, you feel that ache spreading along with the certainty that you're getting closer to him, or her, your soul twin. A stranger whose soul mirrors your own, one of the few people in Eora who could understand the constant torment of a split soul, and the only person who could help you relieve it. Something approaches through the shroud of snow ahead. You feel a throbbing presence like a heartbeat through linen, and you know. The vision ends abruptly. You find yourself staring at Igadr's scattered belongings while his elation ebbs from your veins. As his essence fades from you, you feel his eagerness dissolve into disappointment until all that remains is the emptiness of a meaningless death. Inspect the area. An empty pack lies in the snow. It's been torn nearly in two. Also, the muddy tracks churn the ground. It's difficult to discern their shape or number, but they appear to lead north. I wonder if he did find his soul twin, but it was like a bear. I was nearly in a bad spot. Was not quite done the dungeon, but out of rations, and I took the shortcut to get inside, so I couldn't get out through the front door. Was lucky there's an alternate exit, and you can just walk around the boss and get the key for it. Okay.
I'd be glad to.
Are you managing though? Yep. Nice. The axe, yeah. The axe is good. Right, we had some enemies here. Let's see if I can kill them without resting. I can't take much more. Please stop fucking me in the ass with dumb bullshit. Why are there only 3 dogs here?
I'm here.
See, this is why I kind of appreciate both Torment and or Tides of Numenera and Disco Elysium. Like this random encounters like these, I could live with that. Because it's not really that interesting or engaging or fun. It's much better if the encounters matter for some reason, like tie it to the writing or whatever. Just random encounters is kind of whatever. Yep, there's a bunch of lines. And when you just fill a map with just a bunch of angry enemies, feels a little bit artificial. Now we have to kill Itomak again because he's dominated for like a million years. Nah. Dominated for a couple of seconds.
Yes? I'm here.
Oh, there's no water here now? Is this because of the ebb or what? Or is it just like this now? He arrives at last. Well, well, well. A woman in robes, flanked by an armed group, savors every word before whispering the next. Finally. You should have remained in Defiance Bay. She draws a smile, pale and full, that droops below her recessed chin. But I'm glad you didn't have better sense. I've looked forward to this since you got in our way. It's her, the other one. A woman in the group motions with her arquebus towards Pelagina. Weren't we looking for her too? Yes. She squints and looks Pelagina up and down. A dark-skinned woman with feathers. There can't be too many of your kind around these parts, can there? She smiles with strange geniality. Pelagina's feathers ruffle and the golden irises of her eyes grow thin, swallowed by the blackness of her widening pupils. And why would you be looking for me, Aimika? The same reason I'm looking for him. Her eyes twinkle above her placid smile. You should know, little bird, no one wants to hear songs about conspiracies. Her voice deepens and takes on an edge of menace. It just makes us want to wring your neck. Any last words? After all the effort you've mustered, it'd be a shame to end it quietly. Stay silent. The woman taps her foot on the damp ground. Nothing? She looks at her henchmen. They shrug. She turns to you, her smile deformed into a scowl. You mock the leaden key for the last time. Time to end this. Okay. There's no way you're even remotely as difficult as anything we've been fighting for the last, like, 15 hours. She has the melee weapons equipped. Okay. Switch her back to the bow.
I'm here.
Damn the ambassador. I told him there was a conspiracy. Again and again, I was ignored. Then the Duke's death, the riots, and now this. If the leaden key is targeting me, we need to warn the ambassador in first fires.
We have to go back? That's what you're saying? Jeez.
Yes?
Might belt.
I'd be glad to. Hey.
Here we're just demolishing everything.
I'm here.
Immune to dominated? Oh no. What about immune to kill?
I'm here. Hey. I'm here.
Moss has taken root in the damp stone. Small horn helmet. Almost level up.
Ready,
But
Roger.
not for her. Oh yeah, almost for her too. Need that mechanics. Oh shit. Oh shit. And you started at the front? Why? Yeah, they're all immune to dominated. In case we just yell. First best enemy. Then we nuke.
Yes?
And I'm dead.
These ones are in for a walloping!
Well, I don't have anything to... We don't have any rest supplies, so we'll just have to keep going, but main character stays behind. Well, far behind. If he doesn't get Poisoned with the poop. Right, now we're 2 characters down.
I'm here.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Ready, Watcher.
Souls bound in eternity.
I'm here.
Did it! +2 lore, +1 perception helmet. Give me mechanics helmet.
At once.
That's what I want. That's what I need. Another Menpogra. Let's leave that to the healthy people. Souls bound in eternity.
Laying low.
Look there.
Oh, secret door. Plus 10 deflection against ranged attacks. Grants mirror image, 3 per rest.
I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
Nice and quiet.
A lizard scurries under the rock. Oh.
I'm ready.
Oh no, what's going on? No, 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 no! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Gotta level up. Disintegration, Mind Plague or Amplified Wave. Amplified Wave manifests the target ally's mental strength and projects them outward forcefully, causing a shockwave that inflicts crush damage and knocks any in the area of effect prone. Foe area of effect, crush damage prone for 12 seconds, that's pretty good. Accuracy +5 versus Fortitude. The thing is, you don't really get that much accuracy out of them. The high level powers for ciphers are kind of weird. They're really hard to use. Burns away the ethereal sinew that holds together the mind, body, and soul of the target enemy, causing it to rapidly take raw damage. Targets that have their endurance reduced to 0 disintegrate into non-existence. 340 raw damage over 22.5 seconds. Accuracy +10 versus Fortitude. Now that's a pretty good skill. Destroys an enemy's memory with calculated accuracy, leaving them dazed and confused before rapidly jumping to up to 5 enemies. Target dazed, confused for 7 seconds. Foe jump dazed and confused for 7 seconds. This kinda sucks. I'm gonna go with these two. Confused isn't even that good. And if I need to confuse them, then Aloth has a big AoE confuse right there. Oh, slime!
I'm here. I'm here.
Shit, you guys are terrible at killing these enemies.
You're not getting...
Can't even stun those guys. Now he's dominated. Alright, there we go. Level up it here. Weapon specialization, vigorous defense. Once per encounter, +20 all defenses for 13 seconds. I think I'll give him that. Fearless, overbearing guard. Oh. Take the hit. Once per encounter when you go down, you revive and get +5 damage reduction, +10 deflection, +10 fortitude, +10 reflexes, +10 will save. Yeah, I will take that. That's not even a choice. There. Is Defiance Bay just gone forever now? That makes no sense. I don't get it. She said that we were supposed to go back to the Violin embassy and tell the guy that she's being targeted.
Certainly.
But you can't, as far as I know, you can't get down there before you get locked out of Defiance Bay. So confused.
How do you do?
This is also not where do you get mechanics. Where the fuck did you get mechanics?
Hail, traveler.
Yes?
Let's see what kind of stuff we can buy. Because it doesn't seem like they want to give me items so we can upgrade anything. Like, so far, the only thing I've been able to upgrade is to fine, pretty much.
Good day, stranger.
I feel like we should be at, like, exceptional at this point. We still don't have even one sapphire. And Vithrak brains, we've been murdering with Vithraks up there, but none of them drop brains, apparently. So there's really nothing I can do. Like, even if I wanted to upgrade. Adra Dragon Scale. Okay, that sounds like it makes sense to get. And getting multiple Bog Dragon scales, is that even possible? Your party is considered high level for the content in Elmshore. If you would like, the critical path can be increased in difficulty to give you more of a challenge. Fuck off! I saw what you did last time.
Adra Arch, dead ahead.
See, that's their solution. I think the intended way to do it is, or the only way that makes sense is that the second you get the White March quest, you go and do the White March. Because then once you've finished the White March, you can come back, and then the game can kind of adjust to that, maybe. But I honestly think the White March just makes the game worse. Like, you should just not install the DLC. It's just trash. Because as content, it makes no sense. It just doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't matter how well written it is. Even though I kind of doubt it. Because I saw very worrying tendencies in the beginning.
Thing isn't doing the
Nice. Can't remember that I've done this for her. Now, the only thing I feel makes any sense here is... Can't paralyze those, so don't paralyze that guy. There. And we cast this. Right there. There is one thing there, suppress affliction.
Something stronger.
Knock all enemies prone around someone. Holy shit, that's a big fucking area of effect. And I got stunned. I feel like the enemy kind of detects when you are casting something, because they really like stunning you instantly when you try to do something. I don't know if it's random, but every single time I try to do something, it's just instant stun. Because I know it's this stupid druid, so it might not be intentional. Yeah, they all got knocked the shit down. We're still dying. Audragon. Kill the Audragon. Audragon is the nasty one. Then kill that Audragon. Weak against piercing, we can do that. Aldra Beetle also weak against piercing. Detonate.
Lava. That's it. I shall deal with.
The outer arch looms in front of you, just as you saw it through Persoc's eyes. Sagani turns, watching the trees for movement. As the arch's shadow falls over you, the wooden shore fades into a different scene. You're standing in another forest. Blackened, bare trunks claw their way out of the soil and keep a solemn vigil over the young trees and tender shrubs. You move slowly through the woods, and the ruins scattered throughout them. Stone pillars and broken arches show the bones of some destroyed building. Between and amidst it all are elves and orlans, their faces painted and their bows drawn. Examine the trees. Lore 9, we're getting up to high levels of skills here, so I need to keep taking lore. Survival 12 there. The stunted, charred trunks look like the aftermath of the War of Black Trees. Battles were fought all over the Durwood and Air Glanfath, and many of the deadliest fronts developed along the borders and behind major Glanfathan settlements. I've seen the next location.
I'll follow you.
She counts the arrows in her quiver before adjusting the weight on her shoulders.
I always get a strange feeling near the end of a hunt. Like an itch on the end of my nose. I feel like we're close.
Are you disappointed?
Not at all. After all this time. A part of me had already accepted that I'd never find him. That I'd be stuck wandering like this forever. I'll admit, I didn't believe you at first. Still didn't until now.
What changed?
I haven't spent this much time around anyone since the long hunts in Nasitak. But I've gotten to know you. Seen how you deal with Kith. Whatever else you turn out to be when we find Theos, you're honest. I know you wouldn't lead me astray in this.
What I mean is, thanks. No one's done this much for me in a very long time. Feels almost like I'm part of a village again. What will you do after this is over?
Good question.
She runs her hand over the smooth, chiseled surface of the arch. Is it a good question? What are you gonna do after this is over? Are you gonna go home to your family and your children, maybe? Is that what you're gonna do? Or are you gonna just not do that? Like, what kind of answer is that? It's been hard to see a purpose behind the last 5 years, but lately I've started to realize just how much Persoc shaped our village. How his efforts and sacrifices added up, made us stronger. Bringing his blessing back to Masuk will strengthen us and draw us even closer together, and I'm proud to know that I'll be the one returning with it. She thumps the outer wall with the heel of her hand. But I'm getting ahead of myself. First, we've got to find Persoc, as well as your quarry, Robin. Should give me time to figure out what I'll say to him. What do you think you'll tell Persoc?
I guess that depends on who he is now. I'd like to think that traveling for 5 years entitles me to give him a solid earful about all of it. But what really matters to someone in Persoc's position? The village he left behind? The family he likely won't remember?
He's a new person now. I'm not really sure any of it really matters.
If none of this matters, then what's the point of me even finding him? Or of you finding Theos, for that matter?
We're doing this for others, for Masuk and for the Durwood.
Well, I feel better already.
Onward. Level up. Survival. Okay, what can you get now? Healing Chain. 1 per encounter. Allied target 59 endurance. Allied jump targets 59 endurance. Okay, so chain heal. Give everyone plus 20% attack speed. Yep, let's get Healing Chain. New spells? Nope, but we get a new free spell. What should we take here? Holy Power. Friendly Aura. Aura range 1.8 meters. That's not very long. Divine Mark. Minus 25 deflection for 13.5 seconds. Consecrated Ground. 27 seconds. Plus 12 endurance over 1.4 seconds. I think I'll take Consecrated Ground. Oh, new spells. Cleansing Flame, that's what they kept using on me. Foe target. 1 target plus 2 jumps. 115 burn damage over 6.8 seconds. Minus 5 duration of active beneficial effects for 6.8 seconds. Plus 100% damage over time tick rate for 6.8 seconds. Priest hurls a ball of holy fire at the enemy that purges its protections and speeds its doom. Does continuous burn damage for 5 seconds and accelerates the timer for all beneficial effects on the target except heals, as well as those of any continuous damage effects. What does that mean? I mean, does that mean it speeds up itself as well? And does that mean it does double damage? Or does it last for half as long? Very confusing. Crowns for the Faithful. Area of effect, 1.78 meter radius. Plus 6 perception. Plus 25 resolve. Plus 6 intelligence for 40 seconds. This is insane. I wonder if this is why they were so tanky. They had like 100 plus will saves and everything. So this means that you can cast this, and you can also cast Shields for the Faithful on them. Then everybody you cast it on gets plus 50 deflection here for 40 seconds. 40 seconds, yeah. That's pretty good, I would think. Minor Intercession. Plus 29.5 endurance, minus 5 duration of active hostile effects. Prayer Against Treachery. Immunity to Charmed Dominated for 27 seconds. Litany Against Major Afflictions. Immunity to Charmed, Terrified, Stunned, Petrified, Paralyzed, Dominated, Immunity to Weakened for 27 seconds on 1 target. Spark the Souls of the Righteous. Area of effect 3.5 meters. Allied AoE, foe AoE for 40.5 seconds. Ignites a powerful zeal within allies that manifests in an aura that shocks any enemies near them. Cool. What a nice description, bro. It doesn't say anything, you fucking... Okay, but it just does like an AoE shock. Standing around farting.
Here.
Oh, go in, you fucker. I'm gonna kill that Autogon, and what about me? Shoot that Autogon. Crush damage, prone, but these can't be prone. Though they are weak to crush. Maybe that is what I should use, but this is cheaper. I think it's just gonna do more damage anyway. Holy shit! That's a big ass heal. Oh, no, she's dead. Oh, nope, stun. One dead Adragon. We'll have two more. Stunned. Weak to crushing. Do some more crushing. This Autogun is still up. Fuck's sake, kill.
Thing isn't doing the job. I'm here.
Already have the maximum camping supplies? Edge maze construction complete. Supplicant. If ignored, -3 prestige. So I'm supposed to send an escort with these. That's what you're supposed to do. Is that it? Last time I paid him and I was not happy with that, apparently.
I'm here.
I shall be discreet.
Ogre! 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 I have to remind myself that we are playing on hard. So it's not particularly strange that we got all this bullshit. It knocked them all down. Seems, more or less. Though I think most of them resisted the majority of the effect. Well, finish casting there. Gonna resurrect the dog. Some more heals. Dude, why am I even dying? I don't know what's killing me. I'm poisoned. Where's the ogre matron? I don't know what the matron does. Maybe I should grab the druid. There are 2 ogre matrons here? Okay.
Lava be on sea.
Oh, I think the druid fucked them up. Oh no, it was the other druid who was fucking me up. Come on. Oh, come on. Everybody always gets knocked down or interrupted the second I cast. He was standing over there. I got knocked down through the druid because he attacked this druid. And now he's dead. He wasn't even getting attacked by anyone, but he's still dead. We can go and dominate the other druid. Because that druid is coming back online any second now. In fact... Oh, hello there. That guy wants to go, apparently.
Lavaru beyond.
That guy, yeah. Is he paralyzed? It's versus Will. It's only for 12 seconds though. Don't remember it being that short. But hey. Dominate. Just the best spell.
I'm here.
Especially for its duration too, because the other ones don't last nearly as long. I want to point out that it wanted me to raise the difficulty level. That was what it was recommending. In the previous map, everything was too easy, but here it's definitely like the right difficulty level. Shoot him! Shoot him! Hurry! Alright, there's one druid left.
I'll make it.
Mark him as your super enemy. Blast him, nuke him. Paralyzed.
I'm here.
But yeah, I've got 91 accuracy, so versus 55 will. We do have a rather high crit chance. Do I really have that much accuracy with the spell? 91.75. Is that my default? 91. Even with plus 10 will, I don't see how that is the case. It's I should have 76 accuracy. Oh, whatever.
I'm here.
It's high. Oh, yeah, I know why. It's because I picked a ranged attack. The ranged attack talent or whatever you want to call them. That gives me another +5. So, ignoring the gun, we have 76, and then we have 81, and then plus 10, then we have 91. Yeah, that's why. Elmshore Cave.
I'm here.
I don't think we should... Well... Ogre Matron Druid? Uh-oh. We should definitely have rested before this. Holy shit. Nalrend the Wise. Oh, this is the... that's why this is so hard. This is the special shaman mission. what I'm gonna do here, or try to do, is I'm gonna go in. Let's just dominate normally. I'm gonna try dominating Nalrun. Didn't do it, and now he's doing something else. There we go. Now we have Nalrun the Wise as our friend there. And Puppet Master another druid, because the druids are fucking ridiculous. Oh no, I can only have one. Oh no, I can only have one. Yep. Maybe I can nuke him. Ouch! Oh, I'm down. Without me, this is gonna be rough. I think. And without Palagina. I think we'll have to pull a confusion here. But even then, there are so many of them, I don't think we'll have time to knock them all out. Because these guys have so much life. Still. And they do have a lot of fortitude, so this spell, I very much doubt any of these are gonna work actually. But what is accuracy 80 versus 114? The best thing I can do here is just use the ice AoE. And now Elf is dead. Despite having 100 deflection, he still gets hit 100% of the fucking time, and I don't really get it, to be perfectly honest. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, we're not managing this, but we were not rested. There's no way these two are gonna manage to get through these guys alone.
After
Ooh. Yoke, try again.
Yes.
Let's pop a confuse right away. How are you the one taking the most damage when you are the furthest away from everything? And just keep shooting there. Now I want to use. I would prefer it if Pallegina could also get this, but do what I have to do. How is he dead? The one thing that I noticed is that this game has a severe lack of dispels. It is completely impossible to counter anything. And that is a huge issue with the game. It is lacking in spells in general, but that especially, it's like you just can't do anything about anything. Like you get this spell here. It suppresses hostile effects for 6 seconds. And that is basically, as far as I understand, the effects keep ticking during those 6 seconds, so you kind of remove 6 seconds of the duration. But otherwise, this big AoE heal, this is like one of the only ways to deal with it. And that also only reduces 5 seconds of duration. Here you get immunity to Charmed and Dominated for 24 seconds. But this is also, as far as I know, not a dispel. It's a preventative. And there really are no other... There's just nothing. Granting immunity to the confused and dazed afflictions. Temporary immunity to blinded, confused, dazed, distracted, frightened, hobbled, prone, sickened, stuck. This is the single target one. And with this, you can kind of cure a couple of these, I think. But then that's still not just spells. Like this guy he's got Plague of Insects twice. Oh, no, she's dead. Get up, slut. Come on, come closer. Miss? Or what? Try again. Why is that one made? Why is that one dominated? Nalrin the Wise is supposed to be dominated. Ouch!
Can't get a good shot with this. It's no.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Oh, we can resurrect Durance. Miss! Oh, you fucker.
Hey. I'm here.
Fine, shoot that guy then. Now we can dominate Nalrin again. Miss! Cool. Oh, why you insist on always running around enemies? Oh. He did get dominated? Oh. Why was he friendly then? Ah.
Hey. This thing isn't doing the job. This thing isn't doing the job.
One asshole left. I don't know if I have anything with him that reduces damage reduction. I have with him though. 10 might though. He is fighting a deer. What if we give a deer 10 more might?
Stunzenet post. Dead on.
thing isn't doing the job.
How can you... It does 20 to 29 slashing. He has 15 damage reduction. How are you struggling with that? Fuck off.
Slow and silent.
Adolf, level up. Nice. Level 6. Chain Lightning. Arcane Reflection. Spell Reflection for 58 seconds. Archimedes Capricious Hex. AoE. Dazed, Sickened, Paralyzed. Chain Lightning. 32 to 53 shock damage. Jumps to 6 targets. Quetzal's Martial Power. Caster plus 20 deflection, plus 20 accuracy, plus 8 might, plus 8 constitution, plus 8 dexterity, spellcasting disabled for 39 seconds. Yeah, I think it is pretty viable to play a melee wizard. Death Ring. Foe AoE, 7 meters. Foe AoE only, which is really good. Corrode damage, destroyed. Potentially destroying those with low endurance. Okay, what does destroy and what does low endurance mean? I assume it's not as bad as Baldur's Gate, where the gear gets destroyed. But I guess it's an insta-kill when they are below a certain value, whatever that is. Is it really that hard to type 20%? Gives the caster the mystifying gaze of the other creature that provides the spell's namesake, petrifying enemies within the area of effect. Foe AoE petrified for 8 seconds, 2 meters. This is super weak. Attacks do greatly increased damage. Okay, maybe it's good. Minoleta's Precisely Piercing Burst. Creates a burst of deadly force around the caster, causing any enemies in the immediate vicinity to take pierce damage, bypassing their damage reduction. Foe AoE radius from the caster. It's 4.28 meters though. That's pretty damn big. Pulls down an enormous spike of ice, pulsing freeze damage on enemies in the area of effect and creating an intense circle of frost that can hobble those it touches. This is the one that we keep getting tossed on our head that does massive damage. It doesn't really say how much damage it does though. It says that it pulses damage, but it doesn't say how often it pulses. It lasts for 1.7 seconds. But no idea how often it does freeze damage. Anyway, I'm gonna take Chain Lightning because I love Chain Lightning, and we're gonna get Minoleta's Precisely Piercing Burst as well. Spell Mastery. 1 free spell per turn. Merciless Gaze. 15% of hits converted to crits.
I'm here.
I've got this. It's done.
Boots of Speed, 3 movement speed. Fenwalkers, plus 20 defense against stuck, paralyzed, hobbled. And that is also a bounty. Kana traveled from Hangman's Abbey to the Bay of Crowns, investigating the various reports of vampire appearances. In each case, Kana discovered that the grave sites had elaborate glass, copper, and Adra devices buried around them. The distinctive intricacy of the devices was traced to a Valian dwarf that had been shunned for his unpleasant practices in Salona and Ankense. When captured, the dwarf claimed his intent was not to create vampires, but to restore life. The vampires were created due to the dwarf's inability to solve a fundamental problem with his machinery. The incredible frequency of the dwarf's activity was not due to co-conspirators, but rather his extensive use of drugs that kept him awake and frantic for days on end. Once confronted, the dwarf put up no fight and allowed himself to be taken into custody. When Kana left him, he was awaiting trial in Telenair. Remembrance of life's warmth. 3 uses of a silly heal.
I'm here.
I'm gonna try another fight, but I think we're a bit too hurt for these lads. I thought this circle was a circle on the ground, but it seems it's actually a circle. We're immune to that. But yeah, it seems to be a circle. That follows him? Like if I move away now, it keeps happening under him, but that's not what the spell says. It says that it's supposed to be on the ground. Just shoot that guy one more time. He'll die. Yeah, he's dead. You can dominate auto builds. Congratulations, you're my friend now. Immune, 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 immune. Okay, cool.
You're not getting through me. I'm here. I'd be glad to.
It's like a door. Quite remarkable how little I remember of each area. I've played it multiple times, and it was like a year ago since last time. I think it was actually more like closer to 2 years. secret money. But yeah, perception should... You should just always have perception checks. It shouldn't be a sneak thing. Because if you have to sneak to do perception, even if it's for traps, if you have perception that also governs finding secrets, then you just always have to sneak. So congratulations, you just made a game where you just always have to sneak. Is that what you were trying to do? If it was, then I'm happy for you. Did say sneak. Dominated that beach. This game also has an issue with damage types. I don't really understand. Tagani shot the guy. Hits Rain Blight. For 10 crush. 15 crush. I don't really know if I have to kill them or what for the stats to update, but it says 3 question mark. I think you have to just kill them. But
I'm here.
The damage type is kind of weird, because if you shoot at a target that you don't know what they're strong against, with a weapon that has, like her bow, it's got blunt and it's got piercing. So if you shoot at a target that's immune to piercing but weak to blunt, it'll just pick one at first. And then it'll be like, no, my arrow didn't work. This guy is immune to my damage. And then she shoots again. And then now, maybe it tries the blunt. It doesn't pick the one, like, I mean, yes, it kind of makes sense. But it depends on the weapon. Like, if you're using a sword, you have to stab or you have to slash. But, like, with her bow, what is she doing? Does she just have a bunch of different kind of arrows, maybe? I guess. But like his staff does fire damage, crush / burn damage. So does he have to like pick how he's poking with it to do the burn damage? I guess, I don't know. But it's kind of weird. And sometimes it's really annoying too, because you're trying to do a certain damage type, but it feels like they don't. But I might be wrong. It's kind of hard to keep track of what's going on, too. To be honest.
I'm...
Hi?
Oh no, that one, that's stronger. Kill it!
I'm here.
Please, help me! The man on the ground gasps for air, clutches his chest as he struggles. On closer examination, you see his red cloak obscures the full extent of his injuries. His face whitens as blood pools around him. Please, traveler! He reaches out, arduously extending his hand to you. What happened? Forgetful, so careless, he mutters, blood seeping from his lips. Cuts on my knuckles from morning's practice. He holds his blood-soaked hand out in front of him. The Stelgars, they smelled the blood on me. Thought they found their next meal. The man reaches down to clutch his left leg, his fingers running along a jagged length of bone protruding from his knee. They were almost correct. The man lets out a long sigh and smiles at you with a slow, knowing nod. You are known to us, Watcher. We know you have treated others honestly, fairly. His face becomes pale and lapses into a wide smile. And I have need of someone trustworthy to finish my mission. Put him out of his misery. This will be quick. Tell me of your mission. This must be delivered to my order. The monk weakly grasps for his satchel, drawing from it a messenger's scroll case. Take it. He rasps, waving the missive at you. It needs to be carried to the celestial sapling. Give this to my brother. They will reward you. Do not open it, he cries out, his voice cracking. The contents are for my brothers only. If the seal is broken, they will. Blood erupts from the man's mouth, streams of red oozing down his neck. His head slumps backwards and his body goes still. Examine the scroll case. The scroll case is crafted of darkly stained oak in the likeness of a thin tower. Along its length 5 wax seals adorn the case, each with its own symbol. A small flame, an open palm, a crescent moon, a shining sun, and a balanced scale. The seals would more than likely break if you were to try and open the case. Stow the case in your pack. You place the scroll case in your pack and venture onward. He's dead. We're gonna loot his corpse. But we are going to stop for tonight. Just gonna finish this dark area down there. It's late. Tomorrow is gonna be a late stream. My parents, so it won't be until I get back home.
Anyone suspected of treachery must be reported at once.
Okay.
Good, you have come. You have heard of the recent defections from our order caused by this apostate in Kratom.
An answer floats to the surface of your consciousness, remembered from ages ago. Yes, I have.
This is a dangerous woman whose lies spread like plague. She inspires chaos, sows conflict. Because of these unusual circumstances, I am speaking to all our initiates personally to ensure there is no more dissension.
You mean because she was one of us?
Who she was no longer matters. If her following continues to grow, there will be war, and all our work will be undone. You were recruited from Kratom, were you not? You must have known this heretic woman, Yavara.
Hearing the name, a flood of memories pours into your mind. I don't know. I don't like this. A flood of memories pours into your mind. I don't know. No, we never met.
That is for the best. She has been using her prior relationships with our members to manipulate them. I am trusting you to remain loyal to the gods in this. If you do not, you will have greater powers than me to answer to. But you will answer to me as well.
I understand, Your Eminence.
And what does the flame reveal?
Alright. That's the end of this map, I guess. But like I said, we'll stop there. A wealthy noble by the name of Lord Sidrock has arrived at the stronghold. He seeks your aid in defending his keep from his rivals. Uh-huh. Okay. Do I care? Hire a Crucible Knight. Vagabond Scald. Okay. Berothite Cleric, Gold Packed Knight. Warden of the Wilds. Valiant Shockmage. 6 guys, that's good enough. They kind of suck, so they all just die all the time, so you have to hire new ones. Whew. But that'll be that. So until next time, thanks for hanging. See you in a bye-bye. Blah, 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 blah.